Yo, what's good, guys? Got some fights finally, huh? Enjoyed a week off and now we're back. ESPN's been taking a shit for me, so that's been fun. Been dealing with that. We are here. I hope you guys crush it with me this week. Currently leading by one fight pick and a content creator contest thing. They've got some actual really good sport bettors and pickers that are part of this, so it'd be good to finish in the top at the very least. But it is a neck and neck race. For the most part, everyone's doing pretty good on their picks. So, yep, is what it is. But we've had a couple good weeks in a row now too. So here we go. All right. I know that I can see the chat. What's chat rate? You see, OBS is different. I don't know that Macy's gonna be able to get it done with Blanchfield, man. Coming back with that rust. Had implants done, missed weight. She's had some bloody wars in the past with lesser opponents, I'd say. I'm gonna still set up my my stream for IG over here, I suppose. I'll get you guys a graphic pulled up here in a minute once they finally upload that shit over to ESPN. I'll move the stream over there too. Let's see. I'll fire up IG as well. I know some people enjoy it just from IG Live. I don't know why, but they do. So we'll fire that up too. And that's the only thing I wish I could do is pivot these dudes, but it's fine. I don't want to break this. Alright, cool. I don't have to have the stream pulled up here anymore. I just pulled up YouTube chat on my phone, which I have on a stand just below my monitor. So, oh yeah, I'm kind of hitting all my angles, baby. Let's go. Let's do this. This will be a lot more fun once the fights start. But watch this. I'm gonna give you guys stats that we can reflect during the fights. So that'd be pretty easy to add real quick. Let me do that. Display capture, right display. Okay. You guys can have that. And we can, sometimes I like to fuck with the live props a little bit too. And I do look over and I'm like, oh, XY control time and takedown defenses. Like, it's different sometimes watching it with your own eyes than looking at the stats and just being like, what the fuck? These judges, they have horrible fucking takes. You just never know. But live props are sometimes very lucrative. fun little sprinkle every now and then. I enjoy it. So I like to have the stats up as I watch the fights and reflect. Oh, fuck. Klein's not even top 15. I thought for some reason he was, but I mean, yeah, lightweight is super fucking stacked, right? Yeah, that'd be huge for him, taking going from not ranked in lightweight right into the 7 spot. It's wild. There's so many good unranked fighters right now across all the weight classes. Dude, this is the most amount of commercials I've ever seen in bullshit before the fights. We're almost up to like 15 minutes. I mean, we've had some fights canceled, sure, and I'm sure that's all they're trying to do. But, man, let's get the fucking show on the road, shall we? Alright, so I don't need this keyboard right now. Oh, yeah, I'm going to fire up the IG side, too, for anyone who cares. This keyboard. Alright. UFC Vegas 107. Did not know how to spell it. Toadlet. Yo, it's good. They've had some fights canceled, so we are taking a while for these fights to get started because they're trying to kill some time. They are trying to kill some time. Yes, I think Dos Santos gets this done by decision. Elise is like kind of wild though. She could have some, a nice little flurry that puts Dos Santos up against the cage where she just doesn't like it and eats some shots. But the reality is Santos would probably grapple her up and have a good time with her on the ground. Maybe even get a submission. And this submission prop, I think, is live on this too. If you took Santos by submission, I just kind of avoided these for now. Couple viewers on Tube, couple viewers on IG. I appreciate you guys tapping in. Eventually, if YouTube gets going, I would like to just focus everything there. I'm gonna use uh, I'm gonna use a streaming service tool that I've used in the past when I was on Twitch, and I'm gonna be on a couple different things simultaneously, but all the chat will be funneled together. And the biggest thing I want to focus is probably YouTube, because that co-aligns with like my breakdown videos, and maybe I could do more with cards there too. Like, or maybe if I go to a card show and do like different events and things like that live, it could be a cool experience for someone who either enjoys that or is curious to know how it works more and get started. I always try to say that UFC cards are a very young market. Everyone's fairly new at this, you know? So there's never really too bad of a time to get going. When I try to be an advocate of, you know, here's some good ways to get started and so forth. So I'd like to do some of that too. Yeah, what's going on, River? Thanks for tapping in, buddy. Yo, what's going on, Minnie? Thanks for coming back. If any reason there's a fight going on and you guys don't see me over here, it's because we're trying to push over to YouTube. Even if you obviously are watching the fights, sign on over, throw yourself in the chat, and help your toad become part of an algorithm, because that is the issue I've experienced. Is I have no problem finding people on IG, posting some stuff, having it get out there. You know, I can see the metric existing followers and new followers, and generally I'm like a, I don't know, plus 80% non-follower kind of viewership sometimes on something that I do. So I wish I could have any exposure at all on YouTube, because it's just a little harder to get started. And I'm sure you can pay for ad revs and all kinds of things to do that. But at the end of the day, it'd be cool to like kind of formulate a community. I know on Twitch, when I was done streaming, my stream would then host other streamers that I put into a group to be like in queue on standby. So if I'm not going, they're going. And our communities kind of helped each other survive on the space. Because, you know, obviously someone like Guru or someone who's like very successful at this, no network, what's so needed, you know, you're your own show, but it takes a village in the beginning of a lot of content creators to get going. It takes the hosts, the shout outs, those things can accelerate someone there. But if they're truly like building their own community, it takes like a lot of participation and time and viewership from like your dedicated group. So, but yeah, without spoiling anything, you guys actually have some really cool things underway, and I'm sure you'll know in the next few weeks. So have actually something pretty cool lined up that you guys are gonna fucking love. So you know what's going on, Big Ben? Yeah, I'm geeked for this, dude. I'm ready for some of these big pay-per-views. Got to meet Merab at UFC 300. I went to a meet and greet. Ended up missing some things that I wish I didn't have to miss to do that, but yeah, it was nice getting to meet him nonetheless. So was happy to see him become champ, avenge that loss for his teammate Aljo, but also answer all the questions we've had for a long time without, you know, this whole I would be a champion, but I don't want to take it from my teammate, my friend. How good is Merab? You know, he's getting to be at the ceiling now. He's doing good. I was really impressed with how he showed up against Umar, given the injury that he had going in and how that affected everything. Like, to me, especially at the time, you had to be at 100% to take on someone like Umar. He comes from that legacy, and so much is just instilled into his like muscle memory based on who he's been training with and who he's been around his whole life, you know. And Merab handled Umar and had fun doing so. It's pretty fucking nuts. There you go. A couple more viewers hopping in on Tube. We appreciate you guys. Throw some chatter in too. Hit the like button. I want to know who you guys got in this first fight. You got Elise or Ryan? I only saw in the content creator pick contest I'm part of. I only saw, I think, one person took Elise. She does come out a little, feisty with it. She's just striking and kind of clubbing and mauling her way, to a decision. And that's kind of where I like Santos. Santos to just sit off the back foot, try to find some nice counter shots, find a nice entry point, work to the side, try to work a trip, try to get her up against the edge of the octagon, go for that takedown. Let's get this fight on the ground. But Elise actually is one of those girls that on top, she'll have that volume that will make a ref lean in. They just typically don't ever do it unless they're dropping elbows. Like, there's no fucking TKOs in women's MMA because they don't have that boosh, that huge recoil where it makes a ref and the whole crowd go, oh shit. And it's not like they're really drawing blood all that much. Yeah. Thank you guys for tapping back in and joining in, of course, over on YouTube. This will be a lot more exciting when the fights are going, I promise. If you're on the YouTube side, and I've had to change it for you guys too. Unfortunately, I have to do it this way now, although I probably could. It's nice to have the stat checker that I'm viewing there, but I'll switch back and forth to it. See, last time we were doing this shit, guys, real quick here. Bring you up in the air. There we go. Bring it back. Something like that. So last time, as you guys remember, we had this monitor was in portrait, and I actually had that monitor away from my main. It's just like a normal landscape. It turns out this microphone setup here, I like being able to move it more in front of me and not having it where it was so tight with the landscape monitor. So that one's now portrait. That's landscape. And that's that, I guess. But you guys will get live stat props right there. Not that you can read it, but it was a lot easier to read and more legible when this shit was all zoomed in on the landscape one. That's about probably the best I can do for you there. Sound like Pawn Stars. Yeah, about $1.50 right there. Best I can do for y'all. But yeah, let me know who you guys got on that first fight. Who you guys got in the main event? See, those to me, like, each kind of have, like, oh, presumably this fighter wins, right? Good stat to look at right there, by the way. Elise actually has 40% takedown accuracy. Could actually be the kicker against Santos, who's going to want to grapple. The Nascimento and Fio fight's going to be sweet. That's going to be a technical jiu-jitsu battle there. I like Levitt by decision, but he's live for a submission. He's live for a submission as well. Shout out to Kurt, though. He like, of course, of all times, he followed me last week. Felt bad because going into this fight, I do look at it from a takedown standpoint. Like, yeah, the takedown is likely to happen for Jordan, That's kind of Kurt's heel. I'd say stand-up's phenomenal, and he's great. He's tough. It's just kind of a tough matchup for him. But I'm looking forward to some more of his fights and wish him the best tonight. I hope he pulls a big upset from, a fan perspective. Balaji, Oki, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get that knockout. Blanchfield by submission's pretty live. I like that. Plus 420. One of the best fights on this whole card is probably Gamrot and Klein in terms of like a top ranking perspective. You know what I mean? There's really not a whole lot to look forward to. The main event, that I like the Jacoby fight because we're gonna get some action there, some good striking, and I hope it's a Jacoby knockout. Um, Women's MMA hit and miss. I think the Chesson fight's gonna be a good one. Macy brings it, and Ketlin's good too. The fight on the whole card, and I wish they could like get knocked out, fully heal, go back into the octagon, fight again later in the night. Would be the Dusko and Zach Reese fight. That's gonna be the one right there. That's gonna be the fight. This is gonna be the one. All right, so I'm hoping this is the last commercial break and they finally show us the first fucking fight because it's been half an hour. Looking forward to it. Yo, what's going on, Yetkin? I feel like I'd butcher this whole name, but yo, what's going on? Trying to hit. There you go. Trying to wave at you. Who is my one concurrent toad holding it down over in YouTube right now? Actually, sorry, it shows two now. Who are my toadlets? My real ones. I guess I can do a little live post link with this one. Could have been doing that this whole time, just no fights going on. It's kind of bland as shit. Dude, they've delayed this shit by 30 minutes so far. Fuck sakes. They've delayed this shit by 30 minutes. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna post a couple things real quick. Try to share this stream out a little bit, I guess. Alright. I at least just shared it out on IG for now. I'm cool with that. The other one I can do on X, I guess. Jesus, are they finally gonna fucking fight now? Holy shit. I grab a drink, I guess. Holy fucking shit. 40 minutes and no fights? You know what's going on, Ian? Just waiting for these fucking fights, dude. Holy shit. This is bad. It's like I know we've had some fights canceled, but fuck, you know? Yeah, I just want to make sure you guys don't have a stream or anything where they've already fought, right? Because, um, yeah, it's 7:10, and I thought the fights were scheduled to start at 6:30. This is fucking unreal, dude. This is unreal. Well, 40 minutes of commercials later, you know? Finally getting ready to start the first fucking fight. Yikes. Burn this up. She got a fucking watch party. Man, they've been sitting there waiting for 40 fucking minutes just to do that one scene. All right, finally. That's sad as fuck. They didn't even give Elise a walkout. For me, ESPN. They went straight from the commercial to Santos coming in, getting her like Fight City, watch party, love, and then, all right, off we go. That's my notes on this girl. Is like she always is smiling, and you just see her fucking mouthpiece the whole fight. Elise, she's the whole time. I've never seen somebody smile so much with a mouthpiece in their mouth. Oh man, these girls are off swinging. There you go, Santos at range, firing very fast, powerful shots. I said in my initial breakdown, I wouldn't be surprised if Santos catches Elise with some surprising kind of TK or knockout. But normally it's Elise that comes forward, is aggressive. It'd be in the clinch and the grappling that I favored Santos even more. So she's already got a good shiner on the eye. Elise caught her with something nice early. Both women exchanging heavy in the first opening minute of this first round. Santos circling back, working off the edge of the octagon here. I like that she's the one waiting for Elise to come in. I'm going to see Santos just peppering her with faster shots at range. I think Santos is live for a knockout here. There you go. Santos clinching up Elise. Here we are. 3 minutes to work. Elise putting her back to the edge of the octagon, squatting down. Man, ESPN is choppy for me. Is anyone else getting that? Is anyone else watching from their computer though, versus like the ESPN app? Elise was able to reverse the position here and hit a couple nice knees to the body. Now Santos trying to get. Looked like she was going to try to toss or trip away. Yeah, it's starting to lock up this ESPN. Ooh. Elise hitting a couple nice crisper shots faster. Santos throwing big, wide looping, powerful shots at range. Still the one circling away from Elise for the most part here. Santos still has some answers, but man, it looks like Elise has kind of won over the power, and Santos is worried about it, fainting it. Yeah, Elise looking better at the end of the first round. Have she had like a lot more power in the exchanges with Santos. She was not wanting to walk into Elise after her first few cracks early in the fight. You see that shine right around her eyes. She took one of the hardest punches right off the gate. So Santos was looking good. Otherwise, I like that she was at range for a moment. Her powerful looping shots had impacts too, but Elise is tough. I gave her flowers for that in the fight breakdown. So Elise is tough. Oh, I didn't adjust the live stats. So here you guys go. Here's your live stats. Santos coming out reckless, ended up getting tossed. She gets up though, and we're back to our feet with 4 minutes and 40 to work. Yeah. Ardeline steals the first round. I don't know why Santos is trying to box with her, though. They need to be. She needs to be trying to work for a takedown and get on the ground and grapple with Elise. Okay, so Santos hitting a few counter shots there. Slips a nice jab. Elise puts her head down, still continues to throw with power as we proceed into the halfway point of the second round here. Okay, Santos just hits a nice counter shot over the top with her left, cracks Elise in the face. But here's what I was saying, man. Elise, she'll eat one and come forward with like 3 or 4. She's very grit, very tough. Oh, okay. Elise is starting to have a nice series of combinations off on Santos, and you just look at her. Look at Elise's face. She does not give a fuck that she's being hit by these shots. If you guys just look at Elise's face as she's like marching and trudging through a shot or two from Santos, she's just is like smiling and breathing through her mouthpiece, just throwing fucking bombs. I mean, for women's MMA, respectfully, but it's just Santos is not liking this, and I'm surprised that we've only continued to try to box with Elise because she's pretty tough. Now there was a trip attempt there, about 2 minutes 30 seconds into round two, and Elise just was able to be game for that. Didn't even hesitate, blocked it right away. Body shot from Elise to Dos Santos. Okay, interesting. Boom, boom. Santos having better combinations in the second round, but Elise is still game for everything in between. And in my opinion, stealing the second round. Now Santos is still firing some shots out here. There's a nice tie clinch knee right there. Cracked at Ardeline right above the eye. So you can see a little bit of blood. Now let's get that takedown or another big knee. Let's get another couple of series of shots like that could weigh some judges over with blood. Judges love some blood. That was a big knee. We need more of that. We need more of that from Dos Santos. Elise has recovered fine. She wasn't really phased by it. Again, she's quite tough. Santos is quick little combination there. She's fairly good with it. Quick little 1-2, but Elise is eating her with a lot of shots in between these. Here, Alice's corner. She's tired. You know it. You know it. 44 seconds to work. Alice jumping on her toes. Full of energy here going into the third round. And it's a close one, but I'd still give it to Elise. So I got it 2-0. Santos needs a finish or more significant damage. Both women connecting here nicely. 20 seconds to work. Santos stepping in with a thundering his right hand down the barrel, and Elise answers with a big right hand of her own. Santos is not having any success with these trip attempts. I'd love to see this being converted into some kicks. Right hand, left hand to end the second round. And finally, the first kick of the fight was thrown at the very end of the second round by Santos. She comes alive at the end of the second round, but Not looking good for her overall. The striking is significantly less. Statistically, she's landed 48 of 118 and 49 now. And Elise is 81 of 178. The only takedown thrown and landed in this fight was by Elise. She's 1 of 1. Dos Santos 0 of 4 with her shitty trip attempts. But those kicks aren't going to do much low at the point in this fight. We got to go to the body, hunt for that liver. We need to go for some more of those knees. And from Elise's side of things, keep it up. She's likely up 2-0. I'd like to be able to tweet as we do this too. I'll probably open up X. Had it open on one of these. There we go. Dos Santos opening up the third round more explosively, throwing a lot more powerful shots, swinging and banging, swinging and banging. Pause myself here. Dos Santos is drawing blood from Elise, throwing vicious fucking combinations here. But Elise still respecting Dos Santos with the jab. We're seeing some blood right now from Elise early into this third round. Right around the eyes. Not gushing, but, you know, definitely can see the blood around the nose, the eye. Here we go. More combinations. Santos ducks her head, throws a 1-2. She sits down into her shots and is swinging through. Doing a good job keeping that chin low. Nice thunderous right hook there. Elise over the top with the right, but Santos getting through with the left. Elise catching one of the only kicks thrown by Dos Santos. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work here. Distance over 2.5. Looking live. All right. Elise is having a nice little flurry of shots here. 5 or 6 uncontested shots landed. Ooh. Elise is still getting after it, man. Santos looked like she's trying to grab the back of Elise's heads and throw another, like, tie clinch knee. She absolutely needs to do this. Elise isn't really going for takedowns. Like, step in and set up that knee. There you go. Nice right hand by Santos there. Elise swinging more for the air now. Here we go. Santos at range. Big shot. Right hand over the top. Bounces off the top of Elise's head. She's eating all these shots. Not getting rocked. Throwing some blood up in the air, though, here. Across that eye. The amount of shots thrown by Elise is crazy. 310 strikes. And she's hit half of them, basically. Huge takedown finally with a little bit to work here. Oh my gosh. She grabs a hold of Elise, rolls, flips her on her back. Elise was able to get out of that, actually. That's too bad. She had position and went for a roll and didn't complete it. Lost positioning. I get it. She was probably going for a submission. But it only looks that much better for Elise. Santos wins the third round, but I don't see how any of these judges give it to Santos for round 1 and 2. This should be going to Elise. Unless Santos can still dig a finish here with 40 seconds to work. Another takedown stuff by Elise. Santos, 30 seconds. Looking bruised and battered in the face quite well as, you know, both women completely ass beat here. Great opening fight. Oh, and Elise just hits the bigger shots. There's another big one. Right hand. Santos is just... She's getting her head slapped back with these shots by Elise. I don't know how you don't score this for Elise. And I have Santos, so, you know, that's just me being real with you. First win for either fighter in the UFC. Elise is nodding. She thinks she has it done. Yeah, Elise. That's good for her. Dude, crazy. Good fight for her. She showed up. Yeah, good for her. I may have faded her on my picks, but congrats. get stream pulled up here. ESPN's been pissing me to fuck off, boys. So I gotta re-log into this account here. There we go. See if the fights will pull up better now. There we go. We're caught up. Walkouts happen. We're about to go back in, baby. Let's go.
Here we go. It should be an Alice Ardaline win and we should cash.
Oakley getting knocked there with was it like a leg kick? Oki's likely hits a knockout here between the first or second round. Otherwise, like, the dogs are barking tonight, boys. And they do. They do that time to time. But just like shots like that, you saw that left hook right there from Oki? That shit cracked and smacked. Oswald looking more live than I expected him to be on the feet, though, with Oki. He's handling the power well, but it's just... Here we go. Oof. Nice little exchange by Oswald, but man, I'm telling you, Oki's just got that snap at the end of his shot. It's putting... Oswald's going to go out here. If he don't put him out, he's going out. I love the distance no on this, too. I'm pretty sure it was like plus 110. This is a great plus money on distance no. Again, dude, lightweight is just the car crash division. I love it. It's the best. Yo, what's going on, DJ? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Can't reuse that feature there. Let me pull up your fight stats for you. Oh, God. Here we go. Yeah, Oki's got that front left leg pretty far there. Take someone like Alvarez or Ignacio at lightweight, they'd be snapping and kicking on that leg, hurting that leg, shutting you down at range. Aswell gets low and cracks at Oki over the top with a nice little two-piece combo. Dude, he's swinging and throwing in these fucking exchanges. Oh, shit. Dude, Aswell loves fucking swinging, boy. It's a nice little midsection kick there. Oki's just loading up on these few shots, hoping that this hook gets through or something. Something around the guard. And yeah, as well as showing a little blood off that left eye. I mean, he does hurt when he hits. Another nice left hook by Oki. He's got a long extension. Catches the leg of Aswell, spins him around, leaps in with another nice jab. His boxing is what we all thought it would be. Oh, shit. Aswell finally catches Oki up against the edge of the octagon, lets him have the little two-piece combo twice. As well as, oh, shit. Has a nice little two-piece combo at the end there on Oki, too. As well as doing a lot better than people thought. I want to know the live prop. See a live prop of Aswell. These bookies probably still have him as an underdog, but that's crazy. We are taking a look now. Props are not up right now. They are being readjusted. As well as that plus 128 now. I'm not hitting it, but I'm watching it. As well as that plus 120. If he goes up to like 200 or 300, again, I'll take him for that. There you go. Oki's throwing a lot harder. I'm seeing this round, by the way. He just missed a huge body shot as well. Oswald up to plus 180. Again, if we end up going into plus 200 or more, I take it. No, Aswell's still in this game. Aswell missing a kick to the body there up the middle. Now he just gets in range and starts throwing on Oki. And Oki's volume has really started to slow down here too. Aswell hits a nice step in right hand there. His prop right now is at plus 128. I hear a good old Southern boy in the crowd every time he connects. Yeah, yeah. And I'm loving it. He just went up to plus 128. I put something on that. We'll have some fun. Only because he's looking so live. Again, I don't expect Aswell to win this still. I think Oki's still alive for a knockout, but man, he's showing to be pretty game. There's a big shot to the body there that Oki just hit. Trying to go down to the body of Aswell. Oki's throwing on Aswell now. Aswell on the back foot backing away. I think he's actually hurt to the body some. Because his guard's not coming high. He's keeping that right hand tucked tight low. Yeah. I think Aswell might be hurt to the right rib. Those body shots are going back now. For Moki. Aswell stepped into a big hand there too. Nice left from Oki. Damn. Oki, nice little three-piece combo. Steps in, hits a knee. Aswell still game. Circles off. Oh, shit. Oki stepping in. Looks like he might slip there, but Aswell swinging back, trying to circle away from Oki. Oki pressuring much closer now, throwing more frequently. Aswell will just power through and eat a shot, throw a shot. I mean, he's still circling off the back foot here. Oki's trying to find his mark. Big right hand from Oki. Hits true. Now he digs deep to the body. Aswell still circling off. Throwing back. Better round, more convincing round for Oki. But Aswell showing that he's fucking grit. And that's two tough-ass rounds there. And I don't think many Oki people had him just by money line or decision this week because value wasn't really quite as there versus the knockout, I don't think. I think more people had Oki by knockout. The prop now, though, Aswell plus 580 going into the third round. I love that. 580 as well. Third round. He's losing. He needs a finish likely. Plus 580 though. Now it's dropped down to 490. A couple people took it. I might have been one of them. I literally just threw like a few bucks on it for fun. It'd be a funny slip if he came back and hit this third round knockout. Dogs are barking. And he keeps eating big fucking fully loaded shots by Oki. I haven't seen Aswell step in and hit his best shot yet. You know what I mean? I don't think Oki's been hit by Aswell's best shot. But I think Aswell's taken a few of Oki's. Dude, I think Aswell's live for this third round knockout and will upset a lot of bettors. That's wild as fuck, though. I'm hearing knee. And I like the idea from either corner. Need to go to the body here. Both guys have just been headhunting for 2 rounds almost. Go to the body. Mix it up. Oki mixed it up last round, and I thought it fucked up Aswell. Aswell steps in with a huge 1-2 combo there. That's what I mean by, like, Aswell hitting some of his better shots. Balaji's continuing to walk down Aswell, throwing big shots, and Aswell doing a good job of getting it at the end of these things, trying to keep at range, but shots get home, and Aswell eats them every time. Oki keeps hitting hard on Aswell, and he's okay about it. Dude, watch Aswell come back from the dead with a big shot here. His volume slowed down. He's saving up his energy. 2 minutes to work. He's got to go for broke. He's got to go for that big, damaging shot. Huge knee. Huge knee from Oki right up the middle. Oki steps in, hits an uppercut, eats a shot over the top by Aswell. I know that Aswell, Oki steps in, throws. Aswell either blocks it, gets out of range, eats it, whatever. He throws his shot and immediately starts circling away. But I'm not seeing him ever step in and trying to time Oki and hitting him with like a perfectly timed counter. Something that's going to catch Oki off guard and actually give him a shot at finishing the fight. Because the tit for tat battle obviously isn't going his way. He's losing in damage. He's losing in overall volume, although not far off. I think Oki's just got the more punishing shots. But Aswell just needs to step in and just let him go. Stay in that clinch. Go to the body with a knee or something to the body low. Like, you're not going to give off a big finishing shot circling away on the back foot. You know what I mean? You got to step in and let it go. Damn. Good fight. As well, gaining some respect for a lot of people in this fight, despite losing it. He, tough. Very tough guy. Very good shit. Nice 2 scraps. Yeah, stuff. Good for him. Good shit. All right. This is my lock of the week here. Jordan by decision. Should be your bet. Turn that fan on. I can't fucking take it without it. So here's a quick one for you guys that's pretty like low risk, and I think a pretty good prop. The Zach Reese fight with Dusko, under a round and a half, and our lock of the week that we collaborated with Amazing Bets and a few others this week. Levitt by decision. That's plus 300. I think that smacks, so I like it. $20 to pay 60. It's pretty good. It's a nice little triple up. And yeah. I like also the fight with Jacoby and Old Boy, not to go to the judges as well. So let me throw that in as well. Yo, Bruno. Is fight to go to distance? No, negative 146. So, $20 now, we'll pay you at 115. We'll take that. I think this is a solid 3-leg here. The hardest part of this is that maybe Jordan doesn't hit a submission potentially on the ground. Yeah, I like it. Shout out to Kurt. He actually followed me like a week ago. It's like right before this fight. I'm like, because I already had Jordan. It's good. How you guys doing? Thanks for tapping in. Big Nookie and Todd Atkins show. What's going on, brothers? Peace. Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. They are delivering better than what they look like on paper. I like that part so far a lot. 2 great ass fights. Honestly, I was surprised Oki didn't get the finish there, the way that guy throws, but the Old Boy was grit. You could hear his dad in the crowd every time he hit too. Root for him. I took him live prop. He was at plus like 580 going into the third, and I'm like, dude, this guy hasn't stepped in and hit Oki with his big shot, and they've had some good gunfights, so it was a nice scrappy little back and forth. But yeah, plus 580 when they're swinging like that, I'll take that. It will hit 1 in 6 times, I think. Yeah, how's your nights going, guys? Thanks for tapping in. Appreciate you. Happy to have a fight on right now. Sadly for picks, I'm only 1-1. You know, I've already had an upset early on. I didn't think we'd have only a striking exchange from Santos. I thought she'd get a trip or a takedown, and we get some groundwork in. But yeah, Elise is good on the feet. She's tough. In my breakdown video, I said she's tough. I gave some flowers there, you know. I hate that we don't get the walkouts actually with the music and shit. Fuck these Apex commercials all the time. It's fucking sad. Like, we wait all this time for the fights and it just shows them in the middle of the octagon. Like, it's nice to get a read on body language and things, how they're feeling going into it. Let's go, Monkey King. Let's go, Kurt. I'm happy for either guy here. This was a pick 'em for me, but I ended up deciding because of the takedown defense of Kurt. It's likely to happen, but yeah, Kurt's tough on the feet, older. The cardio of the Monkey King's going to be tough to deal with. Dogs have been showing up so far, though. 2 fights in a row, and the dogs have been showing up to fight. Look at this. Immediately down to that ankle. Immediately down to the ground. This is the pressure we know as Jordan Levitt. He's the Monkey King. Look at this vice grip. Tight around the waist. Head off to the side safe. He did this within the first 10 seconds of the fight. Was grabbing for the ankle. Like, very good. And Kurt trying to get back to his feet might give up his back here. See this? You see the positioning? Man. Levitt is on top of Kurt. Bad, bro. Oh, shit. We could be seeing a submission easy. Oh! Levitt fucking taking him back like a suplex, keeping pretty much grip, wrist control, round the waist, tight. Kurt trying to break away, and Levitt just tosses him, practically throws him on his fucking head. Now we've transitioned into a nice tight guillotine. And he's got it. Oh, this is tight. And he's done. And he's done. And I told everybody in my group, I said I like the submission by Levy a lot. I said I like submission and decision. Nice submission. Anaconda choke by Jordan Levitt. Fucking crazy. This guy is so interesting, guys. Jordan Levitt is such an interesting guy. Good performance for him, mate. Gets his submission, comes in, beautiful ankle pick, first 10 seconds of the fight. Gets the ankle. Fucking Jordan Levitt, dude. The Monkey King. And then he does the worm. Please don't fucking Johnny Walker, bro. Please don't Johnny Walker us. Don't do the worm, guys. It's a shitty dance. Yo, what's going on, Lethal? What's going on, brother? So yeah, basically submission was really live in that fight because I knew we'd be on the ground very early in the fight. So I personally like Levy by decision and submission because I also wasn't convinced that Kurt would go out without a fight because that guy's pretty gritty too. So as right as he tried to get up, Levy was tight and transitioning, got the back, suplexed him back, worked around, got that beautiful anaconda choke. It was really nice performance. He'll get 50 G's for that performance. Easy. Yo, what's going on, Lethal? Hope you're enjoying the fights, brother. I'm rebuilding a parlay because I had Jordan and a parlay with just decision. But yeah, good for him for hitting the submission. It was nothing too big though. It was a little one. Little one for the collaboration, so that way if it hit. I had it basically with the things that I know for sure will happen versus just taking a plus like 160 line. But yeah, this 3 leg smacks here for sure. I'm liking this a lot. You guys ready for this? Dustin Jacoby by a knockout, Aaron Blanchfield by a submission at plus 420, and Zach Reese and Dusko not to go over a round and a half. I have that for plus 2,500 prop. So $20. Oh, sorry. I used a booster, so it's limiting me. Which, take that off. Without the booster, so sorry, it's plus 2,300 props. $20 pays at 446. I like that a lot. Or I could do $10 and that pays at 256. Let me do that. I'll take the other $10 and blast it another way instead of getting overzealous here. But I do like that. It's a good 3 leg. I'm just gonna throw a couple of cycle slash finish. It's not a true cycle because I don't have anyone with the decision in it, right? But yeah. Yeah, I think that smacks. Deposit successful. No money. All right, so all my main parlays are rolling. The ones I locked in prior to any of the collaboration pieces. So we're doing good there. Yeah, I got a 3 leg I was gonna throw. It looks like it just did it. So yeah, I did that for $10. I don't mind that at $270 payout. Zach Reese under 1.5 and Dusko under 0.5. So regardless of whoever knocks who, you got a round and a half. Jacoby by the knockout, which I think is totally live tonight. And Blanchfield by submission, I think's going to happen. I mean, this is not a good active barber that's showing up against someone who's going to wrestle her to the ground. So just like you saw with Jordan just now, it's like that submission's live when you're very good at it. Finally get a fight here soon. It's like, oh, had all these delays due to some cancellations. Then you get Levitt, he just fights for 30 seconds. So now we're back to a bunch of commercials again. You know what's going on? What's going on, Aiden? What's going on, Marco? What are you guys up to? 3 for 1 on my picks. I called out Elise for being tough, but I didn't think Santos would want to be on the feet the whole fight. And I believed in the takedown. So pulling up the YouTube. Yo, what's going on? You guys are tapping in. I see, keep you guys some fight graphics on the screen. Man, I wish these fights were more like, get through this shit. All the fucking commercial breaks are unreal. They somehow still don't pay the fighters shit, you know? This will be a good fight here, actually. Fio and Nascimento. What you guys up to? Hope everyone's enjoying the fights. This will be a good one. I don't have enough screens, so I'm having to use my phone. People are messaging me. I'm gonna set up another parlay I've been wanting to. Just now was like reminding myself to do it. It's not until later. Props haven't moved. Been watching that much. So I've only really hammered distance, no. Reese's plus money at knockout at 105, but Dusko, the underdog, I like as far as like taking just a knockout risk, because I'm going to get paid on distance regardless. But so even if Zach hits it, but at plus 340, Dusko by a knockout's actually pretty fucking live. I like that with distance. Let's see. Ketlin by submission's crazy high, also at plus 900. Damn. Just that two-leggers plus 43 prop. We take that. That's sick. Then I reuse. I'm going to reuse that two-leg and add distance no at plus money for the girls, and do $3 to win 1,300, you guys. $3 to win like 1,300. You guys want to hear it? Deuce go by knockout because it's going to be either him or Reese. Vieira by submission because that's the only way I see her beating Macy. And she's good at jiu-jitsu. Distance no Macy and Blanchfield. That way it opens up TKO and submission for Blanchfield. And also if she just so happens to get punched by Macy and looks like a clown on the feet, like she did against Marone. Billy Ray by knockout. And Dustin and Lopez distance no. All those things, some likely more so to happen than others, but $3 to pay me at like almost $1,400, dude, we'll fuck with that. That's a fun one. All right, I got Theo here. The Brazilian Steve Ercik is who I got right now. I don't know about you guys, but that's who I'm picking. Pull up my YouTube chat. What's going on to my YouTube friend? How are we doing over here? How's your picks going? How's your bets? Thanks for tuning in. Opening low kick by Nascimento there. Sorry, I was trying to see something on my damn phone. It's like freezing up. Theo's letting them go a little bit. He's already throwing his 1-2. Engaging. Nascimento's circling off on the back foot, trying to just focus in early on the leg kicks. Theo's swinging with the hands early. Now we're clinched up here. This is where both fighters can be extremely dangerous. Come on now. Yes, Chargers are shit. I gotta get a new cable for this area. There we go. Nice clinch work done here from Fio. Nascimento wants to just circle off and beyond the back foot. And we're shutting that down. Working to the body right now. We're got 2 unders right now. Throwing knees to the body. He's taking a step back. He's going to step in with it. That was a big one too. Almost got a trip there as well. So, liking the clinch work from Fio is part of why I took him in this fight. As I just liked his ability to be more active with the striking, but also still have an amazing jiu-jitsu threat. Nascimento had a nice quick transition, and Fio was very quick to get hooked back underneath, rip him to the body, another knee up the middle, and now we got full mount? Oh. Oh yeah, right into mount. Right into mount. Love this shit. Fio with a 230 to work here. Couple different options to work here. Could you be trying to set this rear naked choke? Trapping the legs of Nascimento as he's working, setting this up. Got 2 minutes 17 to work in this first round. Releases it, throws a nice strike. He's got options here, man. That's what's great. His ability to keep incorporating the striking and just let his submission open itself up. Here we go. Nascimento trying to set maybe a triangle here. He's not going to get home with it. There you go. Nascimento able to actually kick off and get away from Fio there. But he's right back in that same death web. Side of the octagon. Fio under. Driving underneath. Complete his second takedown. Ripping. Grabbing that arm up behind Nascimento. Fio taking the back now. Got a nice body triangle set up here. Still feeding those right clubbing shots. Minute 18 to work. Transitioning over now. Pinning that right arm of Nascimento. Allowing that left arm to try to get free. He's going to keep striking and set this rear naked choke up. Minute 4 to work. Oh, man. Fio is so live for this submission right here. Fio almost through there. 45 seconds to work. There we go. Tightening a nice little head and arm. $27 seconds to work here from Fio. He's had a few submission attempts here. Guillotine now. And it's a really tight one. He's pressing off the hips of Nascimento here. Damn, Nascimento able to survive those last 5 seconds. Great round from Fio, though. Couple submission attempts. Kept busy with the striking. Clench work, beautiful, nice knees. Oh, yeah. Very tough round for Nascimento here. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Jay? Stats first round. 30 strikes, landed of 38 from Fio. Control time 4 minutes and 7 seconds. 2 of 4 takedowns. Oof. Yeah. Nascimento only landed 10 strikes of 17. 0 for 3 on takedowns. And he was controlled for 4 minutes. Couple 2 really nice submission attempts. I wouldn't give it a 10-8, but it's fucking very close. If he would have been split any with some of the striking and been bleeding any, that would have been a 10-8 round. Here we go. Video right off the gates. Takes Nascimento back to the cage. Gets in some nice striking, pinning him, and we're back into the office. Same shit, another day. Another round. He's grabbing that fucking cage, bro. Oh, Theo is gonna get this submission, bro. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Let's go. He's high. Oh, man. Now Nascimento's on top, working on Theo. Interesting. Change of events here for Nascimento. Theo's doing a good job using his arm to prevent the pass there. I think Theo's okay. I think he knows what he's doing enough to survive this. He's got that elbow set up for some big elbow ground and pound, of course. But that's going to open an opportunity for Theo to slip underneath. He's already starting to. He's already starting to. Look at that. He's starting to Kimura right there briefly. A very dominant start by Filio, and here we are, Nascimento on top just due to being a little over aggressive. And now Nascimento's actually getting to win this round if this is the way it ends. There we go. Filio's trying to peel back, get the feet off the hips maybe, push off. Nascimento staying pretty close with his top pressure, working like half mount, 3/4 mount. Theo is able to just roll off to his right there and do pretty good. Looks like he's going to slip away. Nascimento was able to catch it. And we're seeing Nascimento catch up on some of that control time. Lost by 4 minutes of control time the last, so they're just having a big exchange here. It's a good fight. And this office is so fucking warm, dude. I wish I had like normal central air. This is my first year renting this house and knowing that it sucks. We moved in during like the winter or like the fall. What's going on, Raphael? What's going on? To share? If I said that half okay or decently, sorry for that. Picks are going great. Fights are going great. Just the upset in the beginning for me. I thought Santos would try to. Well, it's not that she didn't try, but I thought she'd be able to get takedowns and trips. Alice is a fucking dog. I gave her flowers for her toughness in the breakdown, but I thought that she'd potentially get subbed and the fight would be on the ground a lot more. Yeah, Filio reset this fight, third round, back on his feet. I know some people got third round finishes in this fight right here, like third round knockouts or submissions. So they're sweating this big time. Look at this, Fio immediately taking the back of Nascimento here. He's got the body triangle. Oh man. Nascimento trapped with his arm behind his head. And Fio already working off the back. Nascimento working up to his base though. Two-on-one wrist control, releasing that. Yeah, Nascimento's still in a world of danger here, man. Fio could twist and rip this backwards any second. Or try to flatten out potentially here too. Shit. Look at this. Second time in a row, Fio got aggressive on maybe his positioning for a submission, and Nascimento was able to reverse it. Fio trying to kick off this cage. Trying to work off his side. Nascimento very comfortable. Trying to work like a head and arm triangle here. Fio gives up his back. But I like this. He can turn and stand and rip around with his whole body. Right now, he needs to explode. He needs to get that left leg up and around. Laura literally, she knows her jiu-jitsu quite fucking well, and she just replicated every word I just said there. Now Nascimento's going for the rear naked choke here. Damn. A lot of pressure you can see. But Fio's doing okay. He's keeping the wrist control. He needs to get that left leg free still. Nascimento's just kind of wet blanketing him, working for this submission attempt over and over. But he's not getting up. He's not transitioning. He's not changing the position. You know, he's not advancing. He's just stuck in Nascimento. He needs to do some drilling on this. He's just sitting on his fucking ass, bro. Explode up. Now it's a little hectic. Now he's going for it. Staying on his right shoulder, trying to roll out. Nascimento come charging back. There we go. Fio able to get up finally to his feet. Nascimento still within clasp of him, working off the side. Minute 20 to work. Nascimento hasn't done shit in terms of damage, so I'm not worried about him necessarily winning the fight in terms of damage or striking. The strikes are still in favor of Fio, by the way. And Nascimento is working off the back of Fio here. Nascimento gets another trip takedown. No striking. Nascimento doing the tiniest little baby peppering strikes, but now he goes to crank a rear naked choke. Fio is just defending it. 39 seconds left. Overall control time is in Nascimento's favor by a minute, roughly, or a little more. He's 1 for 6 takedowns. The submission attempts are off. They only have Theo. It was one submission attempt. He had two and alone in the first round. ESPN for you. Yeah. Nascimento loses the first round and comes back and does well in the last two. He could very well win this fight. The striking goes to Theo. The control time goes to Nascimento. Submission attempts are about equal. Yeah. What a fucking weird thing statistically. The judges would have to look at it from that perspective, but the way I watched the fight is Nascimento got away with the last two rounds, but was getting lucky in doing so because Fio was giving it to him, letting him have it, and then would over advance, and Nascimento would get position and then never lose it, right? Nascimento was never losing position. He kept it. He just didn't do much with it. How do you reward this, judges? I don't think a lot of people took this guy to win too, so good for him. Another dog showing up. That means 2 for 4 barking. It's pretty good. Seeing that's a dog, you know, pretty good. Yeah, Nascimento wins that. I mean, again, he kept the control over the last like 2 rounds. I don't know how you give it to Theo. He just sadly didn't get to do enough or much. Wow. Oof. That was crazy. All right. Dusko and Reese is going to be crazy. I'm excited for this one, guys. Did they just actually use Gamrot as like a striker in the lightweight division? Gamrot is not a striker, dude. The guy he's fighting tonight's a striker. What's Klein by knockout? What's Klein by knockout, guys? We need to know. Klein by knockout. He's already a plus 130 whatever dog. So Klein by knockout is plus 400. We'll play with that. We'll combine that with Reese and Dude under a round and a half. Dusko and Reese under 1.5. Klein by knockout. Distance no for Blanchfield and Barber. I love that. Dusko knockout. $5 to pay $530. I'll rate it to you guys. Fight to go under 2.5, or sorry, under a round and a half. Dusko by knockout. It's just crazy. It normally doesn't let you stack the same fight, but it fucked up and I took it. It gave me plus 411 prop for that. Dusko by knockout. For that. And what else we get? Blanchfield and Barber. Distance no plus 148. Jacoby and Lopez distance no negative 146. Ludovic Klein by knockout. Again, that's like the big upset piece of that leg. But it's totally live. 5 leg, focusing mostly distance. Couple upsets. Plus 1,005. Yeah, it's crazy. 10,588 prop. So this would be, yeah, like I said, $5 is gonna hit at like 530. It's still a long shot, but still totally live. I'm gonna chop some of those legs off now. I'm gonna keep distance under a round and a half and the Klein knockout. I'll remove Jacoby. I'll remove Blanchfield, and I'll remove Dusko. So, yeah, just Reese under a round and a half. Reese, Dusko under 4.5, and Klein by knockout still plus 687. Same thing. $5 pays you like 35. So one's far safer. The other one's like, hey, this is a fun long shot. So could see it hitting though. Could see it smacking. Be good shit. I like this. Get this cable up and around. Oof. This will fix all my fucking problems with this charger. It's so fucking annoying. Put this phone up and through. Boom. Love that. Should have done that years ago. Or at least, you know, when I moved here in September. This office is cooking me, dude. What the fuck? It says it's fucking 90 degrees in here. 90 degrees. And I'm cooking the room even further yet with my big ass and this lighter of mine, you know? Why is the central air in this house so fucking bad, dude? I need to get someone to come out with HVAC and take a look. It's wild. I rent, so it's just a matter of, you know, they should be the ones technically paying for that, but the group is biggest ass hats in the world, so probably not happening that way. She's fucking up so bad. Why was she fucking that up so bad? She's like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry." Like the sponsor lady for DraftKings, or, you know, Minty Bets. Trying to get all my chats, all my ducks in a row, you guys. Doing a lot. So we got X, which I actually kind of like being able to use my computer and just like type kind of like first reactions to fights. Read, kind of see what other people are doing there. We got obviously the stats of the ESPN are nice to refresh between rounds. IG, and then IG Messenger, and then we got YouTube. Commercial break, and they're already in the octagon. Reese is about to fight Dusko. Welcome to the Apex. All right. Here we go, guys. This is it. Knockout, first round, either guy. I'll make way more money if it's Dusko because he's such a decent underdog here. And I threw him in like a underdog parlay, but distance, no, is the main one. Doesn't matter who. Yeah, Dusko's good, man. But so is Zach Reese. My breakdown in the long shots podcast show was I like Reese by knockout. It's not like he doesn't sit at range and just throw, because everyone was talking about how he had this off button, which he does. It's back of his head. And Dusko could totally slip around with a hook and crack it and put him out. But when Reese is on the feet, being the one hitting the gas pedal and being the offensive striker, he kind of fucks people up a bit. It's when he gets into scrambles is where sometimes he's out of position. So we'll see how it does, boys. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do this shit. All right. Zach Reese already firing a nice left kick to the body of Dusko. Nice little crack. Look at this takedown attempt by Dusko. Immediately takes Zach to his back. And Zach was able to kind of kick and flip him over and stand back to his feet right away. But Dusko is totally going after this submission here, it looks like. He's got his arms wrapped around the head of Reese. Reese safe actually across the top here. He should be able to circle around, be out of this submission threat from Dusko. But man, he's hanging on it. He's trying to actually jump the ghillie here. And now he's on it. He's able to mount it. Reese is fighting it, able to kick off the cage, turn. I think Reese is okay here. He might be actually gassing the arms of Dusko unless he gives us up, I could see. Reese is back to his feet, has his head turned into the waist of Dusko. Nice little toe stomp there. Yeah, Reese needs to not put his neck out there the way that he has so far to allow Dusko this opportunity when he breaks away here. If he can break away. Dusko's got a great lock on this still. Just hanging out, putting pressure on Reese. Reese down on a knee, side of the octagon. Dusko transitioning back to that. It was like a Doris transitions to the side. Reese also wrestling around, twisting, kicking off Dusko. Back to his base. Back to his feet again. Dusko actually rips Reese back down to his knee. 2-on-1 wrist control. Gives it up. Nice. Reese is Back to the octagon, standing upright. First time in a few minutes. Great jiu-jitsu, great defense, back to the feet. Would love to see the reset here from Reese if he could break away. Lunging left shoulder strike from Reese there, catching Dusko briefly. If Reese can get his hands free, he needs to break away. Step back and throw a kick in. Start letting those shots fly, brother. You got that zap. There you go. Knee up the middle. Nice little hammer strike off the side of the head, but the knee up the middle. Clean, tall, powerful knee from Reese. And now we're at range, missing a long lunging jab and a shitty kick. Reset back in the middle of the octagon. 2 minutes to work. Dusko working, trying to cross that void. Doesn't want to be at range with Reese for obvious reasons. Let's see if he comes back in for another takedown. Reese needs to time that knee. Reese comes over the top, allows Dusko underneath. Trying to work for underhooks right here. A little bit of clinch work now. Can't be tall. Can't be looping. You need to be low. With Dusko, he's coming in straight down the middle at you, bro. Reese tripping backwards, trying to knee Dusko as he's walking backwards. Transitioning now for an ankle off his back. He might be able to hit a nice up kick here if he times it. Partial connected on Dusko's head as he works for side control. Minute to work. Slicing elbow from Dusko from the left side. Reese pulls guard. Couple body shots, not doing much. Great first round from both men. Big elbow strike off the back of Reese here. Dusko advances. Meanwhile, now he's raining the blows the back of Reese's head. This is where he gets knocked. A couple elbow strikes here. Remember, Dusko's got great ground and pound, great pressure from top. His knockout is very live. He needs to post up, start slamming some big shots, or maybe pick up. There we go. Dusko's hitting some big hammer fists and elbows here. This is how Reese has lost before. Reese is already holding part of his face. Well, surprisingly, we see a round two. So congrats to all the round and a half bettors. You gave yourself an extra 250 to sweat. I think at range the knockouts live. Reese, I'm not liking the slow, tall, and loopy. He needs to stay low and time that knee. Dusko's obviously coming in across the void, head off to the side. He wants that takedown. He doesn't want to strike with you on the feet, bro. Good strategy from Dusko's team, keeping him live in the fight. Reese also has to believe in that power too. I know he's had a few knockouts, and so maybe he also isn't trying to gunfight as much, which is a huge possibility, but it's part of what got him to the dance on his feet. He's got to use his weapons. You're tall. Keep it low, though. Don't open yourself up for that takedown. That's when you lose the fight. Yo, what's going on, Big Dusty? Hope you guys are enjoying the fights. Yo, it's good, Lethal. Actually, a good time to burn this. I've been waiting, but this is kind of the fight for me. Back to the feet. Reese swinging wide, lunging. Left, right. The kicks from Reese are live also. I like that body kick that he opened with. Nice little snap. Bam! Left hand, big right hand from Reese. What did I say about being on the feet, Reese? And now he goes over the top again. And Dusko comes low. And now he's fighting not to get taken down. Keep that guard low. Train uppercuts and train knees. Catch Dusko. Here we go. Breakaway. There's the body kick. Right side of the rib cage. Nice thunderous left kick from Reese. Reset. 4 minutes to work here. 2-minute sweat. Can Reese hit the knockout? Big knee. Big kick. Elbow strike. Look at these two on the feet. Dusko crosses the void beautifully again. Keeps it low. Trying to clinch up with Reese here. 3:49 to work. There we go. We need some elbow strikes. Clinch work. Here's this knee. He's going to set up this knee here from Reese. No way. You can't let Dusko hold you here, Reese. No way, brother. Nah, don't wrestle, Reese. There it is. There's the one knee, but where the fuck was that 30 seconds ago, and what are we doing here? Reverse it. There you go. Break away. 40-second sweat for all my round and a halfers. Distance, no. "20-second sweat. 20 seconds. Can Reese hit the knockout? Can Dusko upset him? Let's see it. Big left hand from Reese. Connects. Dusko eats it. 10-second sweat. Man. Reese just tried hitting the parlay for me right there with that jumping knee, but it missed. Good shit. So everyone's surprised at the bookies as these men start to get to the mid-round of 2. Boom. Reese right back in another clinch exchange. How awkward is this? Reese is he's got to break away from these, man. Dusko's holding on for too long. I don't know how he's able to just kind of muscle Reese around. Reese resets but doesn't counter or punish with anything on the release. It's like Dusko isn't fast, but Reese just doesn't have the cardio to throw more than a shot or two at a time. It's like Reese doesn't have volume. He struggles to throw a punch, and he's gassing with all this wrestling he's doing right now. He's just not striking hardly. You know what I mean? I think it's because he's gassing. Both men just swinging. Easily could hit a knockout there if that happened, but here comes Reese. The knockout by Dusko's live, remember? I know it was a goofy bet, but he could hit some ground and pound here with a minute to work off Reese. Be some funny shit. That hit, by the way. It's a really silly bet. Here we go. Dusko's live with some ground and pound knockouts or TKOs here, by the way, guys. But he's actually been just enjoying his grappling a bit, eh? Yeah, he's just doing a good job. Reese is tired. He can't really counter wrestle. I'm so surprised Dusko's wrestling on Reese. Body work, body work. Reese goes right up the middle with like a big slicing elbow. Elbow strike now, knee up the middle. This is what we want, Reese. Digs it from the fucking fire with 10 seconds left. The way he fights when he gets finishes and wins. Elbows, knees. You are a long zapping motherfucker. You need to know your joints. You need to know your elbows and you need to know your knees. Because he's a killer when he uses them, man. I still think a knockout's live in this fight. I don't think this shit's going to the judges. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. MMA. The live prop is Reese is winning negative 235. Dusko's plus 180. I hate to say it, but I'm going to live prop on Dusko at plus 180. Now it's plus 225. Plus 225. Yeah, I'll put 20 on that. Dude, I think Dusko's winning this fight. I can see how a judge gives these is giving Dusko this fight. I mean, Zach Reese hits a few shots, and he's absolutely having thunderous impact and stuff. But Dusko's eating it. He's getting into the clinch. He's holding Reese down, controlling Reese, and he's working off some ground and pound. The thing that happens at this point is I think actually Reese needs a finish, and he's live for his own submission. Don't get me wrong, but it's just when he's on a feet, he's the killer, dude. He needs to use these elbow strikes. He needs these kicks. He needs to peel off Dusko and keep range. And I think it's because, like I've been saying, guys, Reese is tired, man. He's not striking, dude. He's so tired. He goes to throw a knee, and it's so slow and delayed in getting there. His volume is just not there. He's tired. And Dusko's also very tired right now. This third round's live for either fighter. Nothing's happening. But Dusko's like kind of weird about it, dude. He's just eating these shots from Reese. Like Reese did have a couple nice shots, you know. No damage showing, no blood. Like the women showed more damage than the two biggest killers on the whole card. The bitches was showing more damage. Kind of weird. They're just tired as shit. Now, who took going to the judges on this one? I need to speak with you. This was like the prop was negative 800 distance no because it was so favored. That's wild. 255 to work. Both men too tired to do shit. No blood. Not a lot going on markings. How? Explain me. Please explain me. The fuck is going on? But Reese and, dude, Dusko and Reese are still so fucking live for the knockouts each. I swear it's just going to be one of these shots. So fucking stupid. Watch. Boom. Big right hand by Dusko there, and I saw Reese go, blow. Watch this. Boom. Dusko has been saving that energy the last 2 minutes here. He's going to let it go, I see. Can Reese find the knockout? I think he might need it. Weird and wild scorecard this one's going to be. How? And the live props have Dusko at plus 550 and Reese is negative 350. Dusko's got the volume. Dusko's cracking Reese a little bit here, bro. Huh? I like Reese's shoulder strikes. Look at that trip by Dusko. Now he's threatening another submission. Oh. Now Reese is showing some damage over the brow, right down the middle. And that could have a big impression on this third round. And then look how dominant 2 was for Dusko. Guys, this is they're very close fight. Interesting fight. 48 seconds to work. I think this fight's still up in the air, man. Fucking wild. Dusko in kind of tight, trying to get a takedown. Again, he's close. He's not at range. Reese hasn't been doing much from here the whole fight. He's still feeding shots on Reese. Little inside knee. Dusko steps in and is still the more busier fighter this round. I'm sorry. I got Reese winning on all my sheets, you know, but the live prop I just put on Dusko says that he's very live in this fight. Reese not using knees, elbows. And he's the one walking away, bleeding down the middle there a bit. Oh, yeah, not a good fucking image for Zach Reese at the end of this third round at all, boys. He's just bleeding down the middle there. What did we get? What did we put that at? Oh, yeah, this is smacking, I think. I took him at plus 225, and I think he worked up to like plus 500 something. Dog, congrats for anyone who had that movement, but fuck. I thought it was a very odd fight for Reese. He just lost all his fucking energy after being grappled on by Dusko. In the submission attempt, I just think he was zapped. And I'm looking at control time here of almost 6 minutes by Dusko. 4 successful takedowns out of 13 still. Reese only had 3 and got, you know, I guess he got 2 of them. The only thing Reese did better is he went to the legs more. He had some nice elbows. But he needs to, like, do that more often. I don't get Reese wanting to, like, grapple. He had many times where he could have broke away, but also while breaking away, punishing with a shot off the back foot to get back at range. Kick. Like a teep or something to just be more defensively sound in that moment. I think Dusko hit the upset here. All 3 judges. Zach stole it. Got the pick right, but sad for Dusko. He's gassed. He's having a hard time talking and breathing on this mic, but good for him. His impression of Strickland's good. Good shit, Reese. I'm happy for him. I like Reese. When his rookie cards come out, I'm getting a few of them. But man, kind of saw a different side of him these last few fights. It's like surprising because, man, he normally has that quitter shot, but he also normally throws it more too. Now, he opened the first round with a nice kick to the body, and it got through. Quick. He's such a good first round fighter, and maybe that's just got to be something that he's got to realize he probably isn't going to get the best training with Sean Strickland and his ability to go crazy for 3 rounds. I mean, I'm not saying that's not what Sean does. I mean, Sean's an amazing cardio fighter, but I'm saying for Reese, like, he's so gassed in that fight. His output mid-fight allowed Dusko into it when they shouldn't have. To the point where I'm like, yeah, dude, this is a split decision. Like, who's going to get it? It was a close fight in my eyes, but yeah. I guess they give it to Reese. I'm going to rewatch that fight and grade it and score it myself. But I thought round one, Reese is, yeah, I could see the case for Reese, and round 2, Dusko, and round 3, Dusko still. Kind of like that other fight earlier. Damn. Well, we really thought for sure that was going to be the move, huh? That was my lock, basically, the under round and a half on that fight. There's still some really good ones live. Still some great ones live right now. I'm gonna put in something on this Macy bet. This Macy bet. I like Macy by knockout here. All right, so Session, the knockout dropped down from 700 to plus 650. I'm gonna do that by knockout with Jacoby fight. Distance no, because he's only like plus 100 whatever. So I'll do distance not negative 100 and be safe regardless of how. And then I still like, because this parlay alone's pretty good, but I like still hitting down here and doing Barber and Blanchfield distance now at plus 150. And that's plus 3,000 now, so that's pretty good. So like, yeah. So $10 here wins me 303 for a no distance and then just a knockout. Now that's how Macy wins if she wins this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the same bet here, reuse and remove Macy by knockout, and I'm gonna take Yo Girl by submission, Ketlin, because I think that's how she would also win. And I'm keeping those distances as no's. If that makes any sense to y'all, how we're setting that up. Yeah. Vieira submission in plus 850 connected with a no distance. Now that's a plus 4,000. I like that so much. I'm doing, yeah, I like that so much. $25 to win $1,000. It's kind of like my microphone gig, and I like those a lot. I said a distance no method. So Vieira by submission is the bigger cake out, but Macy's is still a big hit too. I think Macy's live for something big on the feet for herself. Or Blanchfield hits a submission or TKO knockout on. Yeah, I don't see that one going 5 rounds. The inactivity of Barber, the pressure, the wrestling. Macy's grindy, she will elbow, like she's gonna have the better striking. I could see one of them getting a finish though. I like the prop being plus money. Now, if I looked at that parlay real quick from like say I wanted to remove that one leg because it's only plus 148, right? I just like that prop over 5 rounds. Let's see. Distance no with Jacoby still. We're putting a lot of stake on that. Goff's props are down currently for his money line. However, I wouldn't take him by money line. I'd take him by knockout. But if you look at distance no, negative 205. Yeah, I like the knockout by Billy this week. But because this is a parlay, I'm going to just do the distance no at negative because I'm only going to use this as more of a booster, if that's fair. Negative 205 covers distance no on that fight. So this is a simple 2300 prop. And it's just parlayed off if Vieira gets a submission. Two things will likely happen. Distance no in the Lopez and Jacoby fight. And distance no in the Billy Goff fight. If Vieira gets a submission at plus 850. So it's just like a really cheap, easy boost. That's pretty wild there. Again, something cheap just for fun. Knockout there. $5 pays $120. Was surprised to see the cards that I had on Ketlin. I didn't even realize I even had a few of her cards when I was going through my active fighter boxes. So got a lot of fun parlays that stem off this one when I was going through the breakdowns and looking at props. Macy and Vieira, they had like high finishing props like plus 850 knockout submissions. Like, they're very capable of doing this. So why not pad one of these probabilities with two distance no's and a 205er on the feet exchange, and Blanchfield and Goff potentially getting finishes too. I like Macy though. She's long, she's rangy, and she likes to strike with conviction. She's going to use elbows. She's good about using her knees, and she brings good pressure. So I haven't really seen a bad Macy Chazon fight yet. But Ketlin can get her into like a world of hurt on the ground. Be like what you guys just saw with Fio. Dude was taking it to Nascimento, but overextended, and because he got out of place, he lost rounds that he should have won. Yo, what's going on, Abdul? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Check the YouTube real quick here. Macy keeping range, circling off right now, trying to find some openings here. Ketlin just kind of waiting for Macy. Missed a low kick. Yeah, I favorably like Macy on the feet. See how swift she is, how she's moving. She's constantly switching it up and just kind of picking away. Oh, wow. Huge left kick that was set up with a nice left hook that gets home from Macy. Remember, we liked that Ketlin knockout at we took it at plus 650 on the parlay rebuild, but originally I locked it in at like plus 800. And that's a good Macy knockout prop. To avoid confusion, I'm going to refer to Macy Chazon tonight as Chase, though. Oh, shit. And Ketlin just got home with a big shot, too, that had Macy slow to get back into position from. Ketlin gets another right hand through on Macy, despite Macy's very quick and moving side to side and moving her head off the center line. Ketlin still finding home, getting big shots. It's impressive, actually. Especially from the perspective I thought I'd be seeing Macy on the feet here. Ketlin's handling Macy quite well on the feet. Macy's still finding shots, though. Nice little body shot now from Ketlin. Macy returns one. Nice kick to the middle of the body again for Macy. Ketlin swinging on Macy now. Ketlin just swinging some bombs on Macy while Macy continues to wrestle and try to pressure. Elbow strike over the top from Ketlin there. Turning Macy back up against the octagon. Right in Ketlin's corner, too. Macy's having a hard time with Ketlin here. I want to see if Ketlin even attempts the takedown. She's doing good on the feet. But I think she'd do better on the ground with her submission. Or jiu-jitsu. Good coaching there. Got Macy to circle her underhooks. Got her out of the clinch there, Vera. But she's getting right back into it now. Vera actually muscling Chase. Should I post my Sandhagen collection and then tag Macy and be like, great fights tonight? So yeah, I think this fight's gonna smack, guys. I don't think we're going to the judges for some reason. Of course, we just said that about Disco and Zachary's. Technically, if the meme I said to myself on the fight breakdown was true, we would technically be homeless, because I said, guys, if I owned a house, it would obviously be on Disco and Reese not going to the judges. And then we witnessed what we just saw, and here we are, watching Sandhagen fighting Bueno Silva. Just kidding. Chasson is doing, I don't know. I'm not going to say she's doing so hot. I think Ketlin is looking very good in this fight. But Macy was also the dog. I thought this was the one that I would do as like dog of the week. I didn't make a post, but if I did one, yeah, Macy Chasson would be my dog of the week this week for sure. But Ketlin's great. Just normally Macy is good at like throwing elbows and grappling and striking both too. Just Ketlin's very fucking good also. And she's got some nice top pressure here. Transitions over to 3/4 mount. Remember, we got a huge stake on a submission. You guys remember that when we did that? You guys remember that? Ketlin was like plus 900 on the submission. And we got some time to cook here in the second round, so damn, that would go crazy. Macy by knockout or Ketlin by submission, and both props are fucking huge. I think it's live. We got some time, boys. Good luck. 8 minutes to work. Let's go. I'll use that clip if that parlay hits. The one that, what was it, $10 to pay at 1,300? If Ketlin gets a submission. There's 2 other distance props that are distance no that I'm pretty confident in. Here we go. Macy's trying to roll, but she could give up her back in this transition here. I've been saying it, man. Ketlin is live with a submission of her own. She's going to build. She's going to work up the side of Macy here, man, with 2:20 to work. I think this is live. If you had to put 500 on a fight, who would it be tonight? Probably Jacoby. Or Billy. I'm not in love with Blanchfield's stand-up, but I'm confident in her grappling, and Macy, this is a tough style and fight for her to come back to, so I think Blanchfield's live too. Like as being a good favorite that wins. Plus, like, again, the time away, the surgery, Macy missed weight, you know what I mean? Bad cut. I just think Blanchfield's going to be that athletic go-getter for 3+ rounds. And so we could see a finish by Blanchfield. So I don't want to hammer. I mean, I had a parlay earlier that fell off that had Blanchfield with submission at plus 420, which I like. So I like that value a lot, but I could see a TKO or you know, something with a crucifix, how she had Molly in, where she's just hitting some elbows and some ground and pound. At the end of the day, Macy's more of a striker too. She could get put into a crucifix by someone as decent as grappling as Blanchfield, but we've also seen Blanchfield just kind of hit I don't know, kind of that skill gap. You know, she's finally in those rankings where she's just not big fish anymore either, the way she was in her build up. So UFC was loving their promotion of her until she just got ran over by Marone, you know. But there's the elbow strike I like there from Macy. I like how normally Chasson gets after it and goes for a finish, but she's Ketlin's giving it to her in this fight. On the feet and doing well on the ground with her too, so we got one more round to cook here. And I think it's safe to say that Ketlin looks like she's doing quite well here. Damn. She had that submission set up for a minute and then just like lost it immediately. We're still live on these though, for sure. Who are you thinking? Like, if who would you put 500 on? Would you just put it money line, or would you do by a method? Like for me, if I'm doing Jacoby, I like him by knockout at like plus money. I think he hits his knockout. Great kickboxer. He's on a nice little surge. Looking like he was more into it on the scales, and just I ran into him at 300, man. You could tell he just loved being around the atmosphere at fight week. You know, he's a fighter and a fan of the game all in one go. He's such a good people guy. So I'm extra rooting for Jacoby to come and hit a knockout. I'm actually going to find that photo right now. Let me go to April 24. Ketlin has Macy on the ground with 4 minutes and 40 to work. Please give me my fucking submission at plus 850, please. Yeah, Ketlin's not chasing this submission because she's trying not to get elbowed from Macy. That makes sense. She was close earlier, though. Macy needs to throw a knee or an elbow. She's like trying to shoot to, like their little shots to the body. That ain't doing shit. There's one good knee, 10 seconds to work. This fucking fight, dude. Oh, man. All right, we're down to the last couple of fights that, you know, if I had a fucking read half decent this week, should be okay. Jacoby by knockout. It's plus 185. I'm going to take, instead, I'm going to take distance snow at negative 146 for either fighter. All right. Same thing for the golf fight. I'm going to say distance snow, negative 205. Just kidding. I'll take golf by knockout at plus 140 because it was negative 200. Blanchfield by submission, plus 420. Still want to do something with that Klein knockout at plus, what was it? Damn, Gamrot submission plus 800. Damn. Klein by knockout though is plus 400. It's not bad. Yep, Ketlin wins that. Not too surprising. I'm going to remove the Goff knockout. I'm going to add Ludovic Klein. And I'm going to change distance on Macy. What's Blanchfield by decision, I wonder? Anyways. Klein by knockout at plus 400 is pretty good if he was to hit it. As a good, like, underdog. Blanchfield by submission. And Jacoby distance no. Plus 4,300 prop. $5 will win you 214. We'll take that. That's a fun one. Little late action cycle. See, we rebuild these occasionally. Sometimes if we wipe out some, you win some, you lose some. I guess tonight, here and there on picks, right? There's been some good upsets with the dogs barking tonight. So props to anyone who had that read before, you know. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take Jacoby by knockout at $50. It's moved up to plus 185. I think he gets it done. $50 pays me 100. It's a nice double up. We'll lock that in. We'll lock that in. Oh, sorry. It pays 142. I guess the profit's $100, but yeah. I forget FanDuel shows you and displays it different from DraftKings. So $50 to pay 142. I like that prop. Jacoby's gonna get it done. He going to get it done. Just looking for the photo so I can show you guys. Oops, let me pull that out. Okay. Man, the old man himself right there. Plug the power in on this shit real quick. I realized I unplugged that earlier. There we go. I got that picture ready, so now I'm going to take my slip when Jacoby hits his knockout, and it's going to be a picture with me and Jacoby in the knockout slip, and then one of his cars will be like, "This is my dog. Thanks for the 150, you know." No shit. Is that Lethal Hands and 16 others joined in? That's crazy. Yo, what's going on, boys? This is finally one of those fights you've been waiting for, right? When you looked at the card, you're like, why do I want to watch this card? Jacoby's this is a good fight, you know? It's been part of some pay-per-views, some good fights. I like his kickboxing. He's improved, you know. He had a little bit of a rough patch, and he's looked like he's improved, and he's got that confidence back, which is so important at a guy that's stepping in and stepping out of KO ending, career ending shots at 205 pounds, you know. These guys lose their chin, sadly, over a long career. But yeah, how are you guys doing, man? Thanks for tapping over. Man, the bets and the fights have been a little misread, but I've been having a good time. We're live on a couple big ass knockouts and submissions. You know, we've had all kinds of good attempts and good 15-minute brawls tonight. So delivering far better on paper, or you know, in person than on paper, because this fight just, yeah, this card lacks some star power for sure, but the fights are cool. Levy for sure earns a 50K bonus. I was more than confident when I saw Levy and people were talking decision. I'm like, yes, and I get it, but it's only like plus 100 whatever. If it would have been like plus 400, I would have fucked with that. But because he threatens the submission and Kurt takedown defense was like 30%, I figured it'd be quick and early, dry. Levy just, man, it sounds like a John Jones story I'm reading there. Forgive me. But you know what I mean? You knew the submission threat and attempts would have been made in that first round. And the submission prop wasn't that terrible. It was plus 300. I included it in one parlay as a decision because I wanted it for the collaboration piece this week. But that group has some good reads. I follow all those guys like weekly picks. They generally hit most they post, you know. So this was just a misread. I questioned it. It happens. I'll have ones that I put out that, you know what I mean, will miss too. The biggest one for me this week was Reese and Dusko going to the judges. I thought for sure those guys were going to kill each other in the first few rounds. Yeah, how you doing, Lethal? How's things over there? You're more than welcome to tap in anytime you want here. Um, Obviously, I'll connect with you and talk with you a bit more here when we get some time. But yeah, good to see you guys swing through. Check something here on OBS. Yeah. Not a ton, sadly. Nice. I got lucky my fucking pipe fell earlier. Number one, lucky all this is nice carpet. Number two, it was empty, thankfully. That would have sucked. Yeah, I'm live for a nice knockout here by Jacoby for $50 to turn into 150. And I think it hits, boys. I think my homies got me like that. I need to grab out another glass filter anyways. We need a new one of those. Forgot about that. Forgot about this thing too. Fuck yeah. This box has all kinds of cool shit in it. Check inside this. Oh, hell yeah. The broken ones. Hell yeah. Let's go, Dustin. Oh yeah. Well, cool. Set this aside. Got everything out of it that I need. Let's go, Dustin. Big range battle here. The kickboxing of Jacoby. Always range checking. Knowing right where to be at the end of the reach of Lopez here. Crossing the void with his own shots when he does. Let's see what it looks like. Feeling him out, taking his time, getting feints, getting his reads. Kick did nothing from Lopez there. Dustin's downloading them, guys. I'm telling you right now. I'm reading his body language, the eyes right there. Dustin is downloading Lopes. It's gonna be that right hand, that one hitter quitter. And oh, he's a fucking left jab. What? Oh shit! Let's go, Jacoby. He needs to break away and continue the flurry. Jacoby lights Lopes with a nice left jab. Somehow got through enough to wobble him. First and only shot. Comes charging through. Nice little exchange. Series of uppercuts here. Jacoby still needs to break away with a big shot. Jacoby is close to getting the finish here. If he can get a breakaway here and let these hands go. Right hand's getting home. Ding, ding, ding. Left hand's getting home. Ding, 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 ding. Jacoby's getting home. Ding, 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 ding. Knock the fuck out. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. My boy. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. That's my dog. Let's go. Good shit, Jacoby. That's my homie, dog. Good shit. Nice knockout, bro. That one left jab made him do a fucking squat. Says, oh. Things got a little scrambly, but he breaks away. And just that left hand, right hand, left hand. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, shit. Sitting on a fucking toilet up against the cage eating fucking shots. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. Hope everyone's okay. Sorry, I get into this a little bit. That's the move we needed tonight. Now we're live on some motherfucking parlays too, by the way. Oh shit, we're live, boys. Woo! I need to burn one right after that. Let's go. Woo! We cooking over here now. Once FanDuel updates that slip, I gotta make posts for my homie. Timestamp on OBS. Timestamp is practically right at the 3-hour mark. How beautiful is that? I'll have to go back and grab that clip, that natural reaction, and oh shit. Yo, pay up so I can use this shit. There we go. Thanks for the funds. All right. We're going golf by knockout now. Plus 140. And give me with this. Just because I had the Klein prop set up by knockout. If you look at Gamrot at negative 154. That's pretty good too. It's a quick little booster. And then I got a lot on Blanchfield by submission. And I got a lot on distance no. So what I'm going to do now is I'll do decision Blanchfield on this cycle I'm building basically here. Just kidding. I'll do distance yes because it's only plus 105. That way it covers Macy too, right? And not a bad parlay, plus 500. I'll do something, just a small little sprinkle. I think it's safe is the thing. Also, what's Macy at? Just, yeah, like that. $10 to win 50, so a 5xer. Let's go. DC, yeah, you playing in my tournament, but you not that good. Some fucking golf. DC, Gaethje, all these fuckers in their golf. I can't wait to start it up with a homie that reached out, told me he wanted to try it. Well, not try it, but have me, you know. I said, sure. I guess I might be getting some clubs, so cool. Yeah, we hammered Jacoby knockout, so that was cool. It was a nice little hit. Nice. So I'll read you my outcomes here of what I'm looking for. Billy Ray by knockout. I either have Gamrot at negative 154, or I have Ludovic at plus 400, a knockout. And then a lot of these lead up to either the fight goes a distance with Blanchfield or Macy, or Blanchfield hits a submission. But I'm live for see, that's a 20x, another, what is this? A 20x, a 42x, and a 6x, all live right now. I'm building one. I wanted Gamrot by submission in one at like plus 900. Because Pena, it's how you talk. Well, you know, Nunes and act. It's the personality. That's why everyone's against you. You play the heel. You are in a wrestling cinema right now, and the way you talk and do shit, and you are the heel, and that's why people feel that way. Yeah, do Blanchfield by submission at plus 420. I think's her best bet. I have it in a few parlays right now, and I'm pretty happy with it. And I think there's some good line movement on the finish prop between Klein and Gamrot. Like Gamrot dropped from the plus 900 for me down to plus 800 still for a submission, even though he's likely to go by points, which is nothing. It's like plus 105. Why bother? But imagine if Gamrot somehow hit a TK or a knockout. He talked about wanting a bonus really bad, that he's going to come out and try to get the finish. He's soy as shit, and it probably happens via submission. But that prop is also plus 1,600. So it's like the goofiest fuck you parlay. I'm going to hit that with... I'm going to hit that with... the stupidest thing, actually. I'm gonna do it with Goff. No, that's like no movement on that. Let's see, Goff knockout. I like, or what's distance? No, I like that distance. No, negative 205. Goff safe. I think Goff hits his knockout, but we open ourselves up. We're live for other shit too. And then, yeah, Blanchfield plus 420 on submission. Or distance no, plus 148. I got a bid on submission, so for this I'll say distance no. This stupid little goofy 3-leg plus 6,200. Crazy 3-legger. And the kicker there is you got a TKO Gamrot. Could have been doctor stoppage, could have been due to like a weird injury, like a shoulder torque or something. with Klein, like he pulled something. You know what I mean? It happens with fighters like Gamrot, pulling you apart, wrestling on you like that. Like, that's what happens. It's like, remember when Ortega got fucked up from Volk? It's like, that sucked, you know, but... Or, I know, sorry, it was Yair Rodriguez, I think, the first time. Anyways. Yeah, I like this. It just dropped, by the way. It just dropped by like plus 600. But I'll still hit it. It's still basically plus 60, 6,000 for a three-legger. It's goofy, but crazy. But anyways, I wanted to go back and do Gamrot submission plus 900 and just do that, I think. Oh, sorry, it's dropped to plus 800. I'm going to do just that and do like something basic here, nothing crazy. That's actually crazy too. I like that. $15 to win 120 if Gamrot gets a submission. Crazy, but could happen. I mean, he's going to be grappling. I mean, look at Jordan. You can come out and get a submission. It's not like Kurt's not tough. Klein's a great striker, but when a grappler has you, you better know how to handle it, break away, especially when you're dry at the start of a fight. Yeah, no, I think Blanchfield wins, dude. This is a tough return for Barber. She missed weight and she just had, you know, like breast surgery of a sort. So tough. It's a tough matchup, even if Macy was like super confident and making like training content, not doing any of that shit. It would still be a tough fight for her because of the style. Macy would much rather stand on the feet and box. She has great boxing. But Blanchfield's a good wrestler. And I think just because you can't wrestle down Manon doesn't mean you can't do someone like, you know, Macy's so much smaller than a lot of these other girls that Blanchfield has picked up and just slammed and had her way with. So Macy's going to really have to impress me and show up and be like the biggest dog on the card to beat Blanchfield tonight, in my opinion. So yeah, I like Blanchfield. How do you want her? Some people say just decision, you know, respecting Macy that much. But over 5 rounds and Macy not having a ton of or any 5-round experience, I think Blanchfield's just like Jordan was live for a submission. I think Blanchfield's live for a submission too. She really doesn't use her hands and strike to the body much. And, you know, she did hit a wonderful crucifix, but it was against someone as, you know, kind of skillless in that area as Molly McCann. I mean, Molly's great on the feet too. Wonderful brawler. Loved her fights. She kind of fits that Tai Tuivasa category for me, where it's like, I really hope they win and hit a knockout because the stadium's going to be electric the whole night, and typically good payouts too, right? But anyways, yeah, no, Blanchfield, she doesn't go after the TKOs and the ground and pound as much. That crucifix was cool, but mostly Blanchfield's hunting submissions, so we'll see. What's going on, Pete? Yeah, good luck. That's just my take. I like the Blanchfield submission plus 420 on FanDuel. Pretty good one. I got it parlayed with a few things, and I like Goff by knockout here. I wasn't in love with his prop. I have that cooking on a couple things. He's a brawler. And I did not get much out of this. I just burned and hung out with you guys. I was too busy partying over the Jacoby knockout, man. I put a good stake on that one just for some fun, but I also felt very confident, you know, Jacoby knockout. My lock of the week was Levy by submission and decision. But I agreed with the money line of the decision being better than money line. Like, yeah. But I did not, excuse me, I did not doubt his submission. So in that new collab I've been, they posted, "What do you guys think about Monkey King decision?" I said I like decision and submission, but it paid negative money. It was like negative 180, and this was like plus that. So I get it. If you're gonna hammer like I want $100 to turn into, the decision was still a good bet. But yeah, Levy, he showed up absolutely fantastic the last few times, and yeah, not everyone can come back and have an amazing performance like he just did. How's your bets doing, Pete? How's your picks doing, buddy? What's going on? Hope you're enjoying your fight night. Same to you, No Name. Thanks for tapping in, man. It's good seeing you guys. Dude, I was gonna say, Bookie. I know we were talking Monster Hunter. My homie just bought me Dark Tides. It's on the Steam sale. That game is fucking dope. I'm gonna be playing a fuck ton of it tonight. Um, I started an auger. It's like a huge fucking dope, basically, that walks around with huge melee weapons and riot shields and fucking grenades and melee weapons. And it's just a horde shooter looter. You're just taking on like hordes of zombies and elite bosses and mods and zombies, like all this shit. Having to do all these objectives while they just spawn on top of you, which annoyingly they like literally spawn behind you all the fucking time, start hitting you. But it's a good ass time, dude. I just started that with a homie earlier before I kind of started my day really throughout the morning. So might have a late night playing some of that. We'll see. See if what the girl's up to. She's working right now this weekend, so figured I'd just do some things around here. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on my yard. Got a little frog pool out there. I'm gonna fill up with some water and go do some stuff with my plants. I think tomorrow have a nice touch grass and look at the sky kind of day. I might even bring up all my firewood and stack it by the fire pit and get my horseshoe pit area cleaned up. So I'm gonna be doing some fishing soon. So that means if I'm doing some fishing, I'm gonna be doing some fish cookouts. So we're gonna want some shit to do. So good weekend to do that. Nice and cool, no bugs, all that bullshit. So let's fucking go. Nice. Billy's just kind of posting up here. Ramirez, we all said it earlier this week. If Ramirez won, it'd be by submission. But Billy's definitely a heavily favorite here with knockout. His prop's not good though. It's like plus 120. I didn't really play it a whole bunch. I got a parlay live with him by knockout though. We'll see. If he can shimmy him off and slide him off here, he might be okay with some good ground and pound, but yeah, he's going to have to avoid this guy's grappling to be able to get off in this fight. Set up that TKO, that big knockout, because he needs to be on the feet. Goff does. There he goes. He's facing him at least here, but you see the body language right now from Goff too? We are breathing a little heavy. It's only 2 minutes into this first round. Goff's breathing a little heavy here. There we go. Push, don't squeeze. Goff able to reverse position here. Working off a little squeeze of his own here. No Jones against Ramirez. I want to see Goff kind of break away from this and try to let some of his hands to the body. Get ready for the knee because the takedown's coming, you know. I want to see Goff bang. I don't like Goff grappling. I like Goff swinging. What's up with that? I feel like these dudes that have okay striking, that pop the shit out of their opponents, they just love grappling for pointless reasons sometimes. It's like, that's his world, bro. Break away and start swinging. Quit fucking hugging my dude and don't waste your energy. You're already gassed. Why are you trying to wrestle further? Now look, he's gonna fucking do a standing submission on you, bro. Elbows up. Goff's out. Goff's sleeping. Holy shit. What did we say? Ramirez by submission, live as fuck. I think that was like plus 900 as well. I think I called that one out in my breakdown as well. By submission, if he won. Oh shit, what a submission. Holy shit. Oh shit. Look at this standing crank on this guillotine. Oh shit. Oh, it's a ninja choke. Fuck yeah. Good shit, bro. So wait, I just had a huge remember my underdog parlay that was like a mega juice box one? That's crazy. That's cooking now. That was a wild one. Let's see. Distance no hits. Distance no hits. That pays out nice. Go and open here. So we took distance now there at negative 260. We had a knockout miss there. So that one falls off. That one was small though. $10 for 60. It was just like a 50x, right? That was very small. That one's unfortunate. I had a Blanchfield parlay cycle with distance no for Jacoby, Blanchfield by submission, and Goff by the knockout. So that was the $5 to hit at 105, but we advance on our 5 to hit 220, and we advance on our 5 to hit 300, and we advance on our 15 to hit 135, and we advance on our, what else is this one? Yeah, so that's it. So yeah, we're still cooking. Good. See what we got here, boys. I need to refire my submission with Blanchfield. Submission. I'm going to do double submission. No, I won't do double submission because I already had Gamrot by submission. And Klein's very live in this fight too. Wonder what the distance no for that fight is. Plus money. Plus 180. I love that. Distance no in that fight. And then let's do Blanchfield in submission. That's plus 1,400, boys. This is a nice secure 5-legger at the end. I like that. 10 to pay 145. Blanchfield submission and distance no next fight. Sure. Yeah, I took him on. What did we take him on? Yeah, good shit. You know what's crazy is I have Gamrot by a submission because his prop was high. I thought I threw just one in on him on submission, but it could be on my DraftKings. I'll have to check. But yeah, I knew his submission was live, man. He's got some great jiu-jitsu. I know a lot of people lost that one to Vegas tonight, though. Golf was a heavy favorite. Damn, I missed 2 days and had one of the 3 trophies. What if those 2 days would have been my fucking trophy boys? And I just hit like 2 Gs from doing a daily login. I would love that. That'd be the cheapest thing ever. Doing like a free daily login monthly winner or whatever they do. All right. Pull out a new piece of this. Man, couple good upsets tonight. Honestly, I thought Dusko should have maybe pulled the upset on Reese as much as I wanted Reese to win, and I had him as a pick. That was a really good performance by Dusko. Tough one for Reese. Both guys had moments of success, though, of course. It's not like Reese didn't have huge reactions when he popped Dusko the fuck up. Huge reactions. Where are we at on any of the chats? Any of that? See, it doesn't show me from there. I thought I pulled it up on one of these tabs. I did. Nothing though. No chat. Alright, well. Just saw an ad for a Pixar movie about little kids with aliens, so we're definitely getting first contact this year because they're just warming society up to that idea that it's acceptable and okay to believe without killing each other and going crazy. But it's going to, so. But the idea is that maybe they're so advanced they like stop every one of them in their tracks and be like, "Is it okay? Anybody else not want to play by the rules? Okay, cool." Anyways, and then give us the lowdown. Welcome to Earths. Good props on this one and the rest of the last two. I mean, this could go a bunch of different ways. Gamrot's super high prop by finish because he's so likely to go to the judges. And then Klein by knockouts like plus 420 or whatever. So copy my chat there. All right, YouTube still streaming, but just firing up IG again. The videos time out after like a few hours. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours. I shouldn't say a few. Yeah, they do. They time out like 4 or 5 hours, I guess. Couple nice finishes tonight. Dogs have been barking big on this card. And so Klein could be live for a knockout. I like Gamrot by the unexpected finish just based on how Klein fights too. I could figure them getting some type of big scramble. If Gamrot is at all a man behind his words, he is fishing for a bonus tonight, he said. He wants a knockout. He wants a submission. He wants a finish. So I like this one by finish. Although I know a lot of people are betting Gamrot by decision. And the props all pay out very nicely on all of these. The Gamrot TKO is one of the highest of the cards, like plus 1,600. Notice these head kicks so far. And it could happen. I'm thinking it could be like a fucking knee. But I like distance, no. So Fitzgerald started screaming, oh, like Gamrot was rocked. He was ducking down, squatting, being extra zesty. Oh shit. Nice transition, goes right in for the takedown once he realized he wasn't going to connect with the 1-2. He buries his head so low on these takedown attempts. It's really weird. Again, his submission prop's wild too. It's like plus 900, so we hammered that one just straight up. So that's a big payout tonight for us. Boom, boom, let's go. Here's the knees. Nice kick setups here from Gamrot, making the foot placement of Klein hard to keep the pressure of him off. Now he's just feeding shots off to the side of the head there on Klein. Gamrot working off the waist. It's where he likes to be. We all have seen this dude fight a few times. Okay. I like the trip there, like the kick and the trip setup. Klein's doing a good job of still holding his base, but Gamrot's breaking him down here with his pressure in his knees. So what he's good at. Just like your Arman, Sarukian, you got these pressure fighters that will try to just they win on points, that's what they do. Yeah, Gamrot looks like he's live for a submission here. And I'd love it if he does. It hits hard. It's a good bet for me. Just set up a big knee, standing on that leg. You see that? Knee to the floating ribs right to the thigh, kicking on the inside leg, knee up to the body. So yeah, Gamrot just working him. Gamrot's pressure is unreal. Gamrot's exactly where he loves to be. And you guys, I think this is a good segue for the way that Gamrot fights. We should remind the world that there is a petition right now, you guys. So, the Gamrot fight's happening, and see if I can position this better. I need my fucking charger off. There we go. Alright guys, so we all know the Gamrot fight's happening right now, and I don't know why this kind of slipped through my mind, but I just want to remind everyone that there is a petition open right now to strip John Jones of the undisputed heavyweight championship because he's not defending the title. So Tom Aspinall versus Don't Reward Gone, Almeida or Volkov, please. All right, much love, guys. Peace. Gamrot could probably get a TKO here if he had actually just finished the ground and pound. It's like he refuses to get a finish. Like right here, he could be dropping elbows. He has no defense. He doesn't throw elbows. Why isn't he going for a finish? He's so gay. Dude, Gamrot is so... Who finishes a fight and sits like that on another dude for a while, relishing the moment? Oh, shit. Let me timestamp this one, too. Where are we at? 4 hours and 50 minutes. Timestamp Gamrot extra zesty. I had already previously just tweeted that this fight was already so gay that I was reminded that John Jones is still the undisputed heavyweight champion, needs to be stripped, and made a post about that. I mean, the shit can't make itself up. It's wild. But we're doing okay. See where we're at. I like Macy by submission here. It's dropped down to plus 390, but I like it. But let's see, I'm gonna bet, yeah, $25 to win another 100. Go with that. They bleeped out him stop smoking weed, by the way, in this interview. I like how O'Malley's marketing this, but man, I think Rob still gives it to him, you know what I mean? Laura said it just right. Yeah, Macy's had some chronic shit. That's why I was saying I I got in trouble because I like the photo of hers more so because I'd seen she had left the hospital and was like out on her own 2 feet, happy again, right? That's more so how I saw it when I was scrolling through, and I had liked her one post, but yeah, here it is. She's the main event, and she's not there to make the walk. Fight's likely canceled now. Well, yeah, I mean, she's had her share of medical issues, and that's why I had no, without a fraction of a doubt that Blanchfield wouldn't, get the finish tonight via submission or TKO. Yeah, no, I like her. She's a great fighter. It was a tough matchup for her, coming off of some octagon rust and all those other things that they didn't even just mention, right? Her procedures and things she's been doing. Well, if someone's not doing good with infections and things, they probably shouldn't undergo, you know, any kind of breast surgery unless it's also for like your back, or there's an actual like chiropractic purpose or health purpose, right? But that's neither my business. My point being, well, tough to come back from all that shit plus that kind of thing, right? So, sucks. Can I lock in Blanchfield by knockout joke real quick? Just in case. Yeah. The props are down. I was gonna say I wanna do Blanchfield by knockout and Blanchfield by decision. Cancelled. Wow, that's crazy. I don't see anything in verse. right, guys, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna break down and do a fight recap here in a moment. I'm just gonna check my bets and just make sure everything refunded to me, obviously, because it looks like the fight's off. So yep, we're back. The balance is full. Cool. I did pretty good. It was good. It was not a bad card for me. So we did good there. I'm probably gonna cut stream and then make that recording and have that up on YouTube and share it out to anyone who wants to see it on IG. And yeah, had a good fight card. So yeah, appreciate you guys tapping through. Sorry you came through at the end there, Caden. I appreciate you swinging through. Check me out on YouTube, MMA Toad. Appreciate any of the videos. You drop a like, comment, and please do subscribe and help me get discovered in the space. But yeah, overall, did okay on picks. More upsets than usual, but we live on. A couple bets that were so fucking close to cashing super hard. I'm talking like plus 60, 100x, you know, kind of shit. But we didn't get a few finishes that we need, and that happens. But we did hit a couple other good ones, so not too upset. Much love, y'all. Thank you for swinging through. Again, appreciate you guys. Till the next time. Peace.